Welcome, welcome. Hey, Jasper. We'll get started. Started shortly. The master. Ebony. Game is almost done. Yes. Coming out November 7th. Yo, welcome in everyone. I think so, Benny, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make a announcement. The Foosbar. Hey, the real. I'm gonna make another announcement. Just saw the Robuilder video. Nice, that's nice. Yeah, the map's awesome. And then I need the actual link to the video. Boom. And cool. Why do you use Figma and not Photoshop? I use both actually. I like Figma a lot better. I think it's just a lot easier to use. But when it's like pixel stuff, I will use Photoshop. Like when I actually need to edit things. All right, master. What's left for you to finish? So I made a list actually, and we are going to be bringing back the crowd favorite, the spin the wheel, to decide what I work on. Hey, tremendous. So we're gonna be entering that in shortly. Hey, Lonely. Hey, Start. Alright, sometimes towards the end of the stream I will, welcome in, everyone. What do you use to stream? OBS. On the 7th star. Alright. So I have a huge list on my notebook here of basically all of like the small things that I just like, they're like one-off random things I just need to do. You say still a weekend? Yeah. It's Sunday, 2 p.m. for me right now. Okay, let's do... So I'm just gonna put in all of this. And these are just gonna be like a bunch of stuff. Make sure leaving tutorial doesn't. Oh, make sure tut can't break. You were standing? I've been standing more. I have like a standing desk or whatever. Right, open. Not. These are just like literally random tasks that I just are one-offs. Like 5 or 6 months. Abilities and profile about it. That's a good one actually. I forgot about that. And test. Moving in battle / build mode. Return cam to correct position after build / battle. Yeah, these are literally just random things. I have a huge list that I was writing out this morning. Battle after searching PvP bug. And we are going to be spinning a wheel to decide what we work on. Like game interactable thingy. The game's description. Cell duck bug. UI not sized bug. Scaling issues. Map holes. Daily gems from battles. Go gem rewards from Clash. Alright. Cool. So this is everything I have on my list. And then pretty much most of these are really easy, like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna spin the wheel and it will decide what I work on. There's also lobby shop, which I should put in here, which will take more than 10 minutes, but I still have to do that. Okay, let's spin and see what we got to work on first. Anything but the lobby shop. Like the game interactable thingy. I really should prioritize these. Okay, wait. I swear I'm not gonna hide choices or anything, but that one is not a priority whatsoever. Moving in battle / build mode. Okay, let's do that. So right now, when you're like battling or building or whatever, you can still move. Like I'm right here, and I click battle, and I'm moving around right now, and I click done. I was moving that whole time basically, and that's, we don't really want that, right? Test button to build UI. Yeah, that's on the list. Just lock my suit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of these are literally gonna be so easy. It's just a bunch of like random one-off things. Yep. And this will just be more fun doing it this way. Hey, Shonen. Well, actually, wait. Feed controller. How about we just do this? And then we listen to when you're building or you're battling, and we set your move speed to 0. Crazy, right? So I will listen. I'll say charm, subscribe to welcome in, Havoc. We're gonna subscribe to what's it called? Build slice dot state dot building. We need to return building or battle slice dot state dot battling. Cool. And then here we're gonna say I'm just gonna say state, and it'll just be a boolean. And if state, then within this update, we basically want to, let's just have like a local, you know what we could do? We don't even need to subscribe to anything. We can just straight up create, we can just say charm computed up here. Is charm dot computed what did I copy? I didn't copy anything. So let's be charm computed like this, and then we'll set this value to be local can't move equals this. Cool. And then I'll just say if can't move in this update, boom. And then also humanoid dot jump power. What's the default jump power? Something weird, isn't it? 7.2, of course. I mean, do we actually care if they're jumping or not? You know what? I don't care. Who cares if they're jumping? Yeah, Mad Moves. I don't know. We're just trying some random stuff. How do you think the game will do on launch? I think it'll do well. We'll see. My game's always been like slow to launch though. Like, I don't expect it to have like 10k CCU on day one. Like, it'll probably have a couple hundred on day 1. And then I would expect it to start picking up about a week post-release. 5 to 7 days post-release. I don't expect it to be like 100k D1. It's like, I definitely have like a community, but it's not like massive or anything like that. Is this on mobile? Yeah. Hey, Space. Yeah, Ignois, I think so. Pretty good, Space. Kinda getting started. Maybe I'll check it out later, Alex, but not right now. Okay, that was all we needed for the first one, actually. It's been like 5 or 6 months, which is too long for a Roblox game. Don't spend that long. Okay, no move when build. Yay. We did it. Good job, everyone. Finish the first task. Next one. If you can create an event in Tournament RNG. I don't want to, though. I don't want to move players in the game. Like, I want to keep Tournament RNG how it is. I don't want to mess with that because it's still doing very well. Also, algorithm doesn't take into account teleports, which is little known fact. So teleporting a bunch of people to the game doesn't actually do anything in the grand scheme of it, or the grand scheme of things. I mean, it technically could, like your friend sees you playing it and they join you, but yeah, it wouldn't be considered for algorithm. Those vast majority of people that do get teleported. Any change on GitHub happens in Studio? What do you mean? Like changing branches and stuff like that? Or like merging to main? I don't know. Okay, analytics. This is a huge one. Never sleep on analytics. Analytics are so important. Analytics are everything. Literally everything. If we go over to docs, dashboard. If we look at Advanced RNG, analytics are everything. You may think you're making a game, but no, you're making analytics. Where is analytics? Oh, what? Am I blind? Performance. Honoring. Oh, here. Custom events. I don't know why it's called custom events. Okay. Basically, this is Tower Defense RNG right here. We are going to be sending specific things to the events, and one of the things I want to track is what level people are on. This is basically pretty important to the core progression of the game. Let's say, for whatever reason, there's a huge drop-off on level 12. I can kind of see what's going on there, and then maybe, I don't know why, but level 12 is just really hard. If I were to guess, this is what the graph would look like. it'll look like this. And then at level 5, we're going to see a huge drop off. And then at level 10, a smaller but significant drop off. This is what the graph will probably look like, because there's just going to be a churn at any level, basically. But if there is a, let's just say, I don't know, a massive drop off for no reason, or 1% of players are even making it to level 6, then something's got to change. Yeah, so using the built-in Roblox analytics, which is absolutely amazing. We used to have to use this thing called game analytics, but now we can just use the built-in Roblox analytics. They make it so easy. Where am I trying to go? Analytics service? Is that what it's called? I think it's log custom events. So whenever a player levels up, we want to log custom event, event name, value. Okay. So I will say this should be pretty easy, actually. What if we just subscribe? We have like a, maybe we put this into tutorial service. Just because I know we already have some things set up there. So let's just listen to players. So when a player's added, we then start listening to when when players are added, let's just listen to when their level is changed and make an event for it. So what I'm going to do is, to make things really easy for myself, I'm actually going to do self dot player data equals service player data dot new. And then we have a data template here, which is just, we're just gonna leave it blank. I'm getting service player data to service player data adds built-in player added, player removing events, which is what I'm just gonna use here. And then I'll say player data down here is that. And what this will do is give me built-in player added functions to into the service. So I'm gonna do tutorial service server dot player added, and we'll have the player, and we technically have the data as well, but it's just a blank table. We're kind of not even using the actual service player data. We're just using it for this player added function. So when a player is added, let's wait for the data. So I'm going to say data service, wait for data player, and then I'm going to say data service get change signal player level. So when the level changes, for any player, it will run this code. And when this code runs, we will say analytics service log custom event. Does this, hold on, does this need to be in a P call? I might be imagining that. Oops. It doesn't look like it, actually. Okay. I don't see... I am using Profile Store, but I'm using my data service, which is a wrapper around Profile Service or Profile Store. So we don't need pcall. Suboptimized. Compare on. Do you ever change the streaming modes for models, like to atomic, wave pro? Yeah, when it's needed, you 100% should, but I don't need streaming enabled, so I have it disabled actually. I don't use it. There's literally no point in streaming for this game because this is everything. What are we gonna do? Like, there's nothing that would be unstreamed ever. Flip Cody. Will there be another episode in the vlog? Yeah. I've been kind of slacking, I know. And I mean, to be completely honest, I do... Most of the time, I just do my own streaming. Same thing for Tower Defense RNG. I don't have streaming enabled there, but I do my own streaming. Like, you can do better than what the default Roblox does if you know your use cases. Like, if I go ahead and hop into Tower Defense RNG right now, I'll show you what I mean. Is betting still going to be featured? Yes, but post-release. So if I go and look, see this guy's map over here, you don't really see the towers on it. But then you don't see towers or enemies. As soon as I get closer, also we see certain parts don't exist when my camera's far away. You can kind of see that there. And then as soon as I start getting closer to it, you'll see things start to load in. And eventually, we get his towers and enemies. So this is, I'm doing my own streaming, basically. And you only ever receive data for the bases that you care about. So, same thing goes. This, now suddenly this base is loaded in. It's really seamless. So I'm not using streaming enabled, but I am doing my own streaming. So that's pretty cool. Enabled it. If I have time this week, Igneous, but if not, it'll be one of the first updates. Okay, so this technically should be all I need, actually. Let me try just setting my... I have no idea. 13 data.xp. I have no idea what it needs to be. 2000? Later. Um, 4,000. So when I beat this next level, we should hopefully see the analytics. Actually, wait, I don't know if... Hold on. Something like that, I don't know. So it actually is not working. Interesting. Why? Oh my goodness, I'm trolling. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're gonna switch it up. Not really liking that music. Okay. Find server module script. Okay, well, how can you tell what server belongs to? If you just name it server, like so Spade, it's I have this tool called Gen tree. It's on my GitHub, and it will automatically map things. And you see I'm in the client script, and it says code service client up here. It automatically maps things, automatically names things. So then if I go into Studio here, and I go to like shared services, boost service, I don't know. You see we have the client and the utils here, and then if I do the same thing but in the server version, you see we actually have the server here. So it splits them up in Roblox Studio, but then basically the whole service gets to live together nice and neat where you're actually working, which is how it should be. That's called Gen tree on my GitHub. Okay, that's literally all we need. Organized final boss. Yeah, this is literally all we need, so we can just that's all we needed for that. Analytics on level. Boom, done. Next, here we go. Typically Spade, yes. Typically. You can, if it's just one script, you don't necessarily, in VS Code, you still would need to create a folder and then name it in it. But there are, right here, like part service, for example. If I go and look in look at storage, part service doesn't have a server and client version, but there are other, like you can see down here, it is just a module script with a couple utility functions underneath it. Yeah, I use Rojo. Hey, Lua. What did we roll? Abilities in profile battle. Okay, so the way profile battles are set up right now is that they are actually just a replay. So if I go to top profile info, battle button, profile thunks, friendly battle, we get the attacker's profile. Oh, why did I do that? That's gross. Oh, we get our profile. Gotcha. Okay. Mainly just using Roblox sponsors, yeah. They do a good job. I think Roblox is probably the best discovery of like any platform. Or one of. What else just could be, maybe I understand things a lot better on Roblox. I don't know. So yeah. Use Trello. No, I actually just have a notebook for each game that I make, and I just write down every single day what I'm gonna do and cross things out, and then kind of make plans on there. I find it's like better to write things down. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, also I am just like solo, so if you're in a team, that obviously doesn't work very well. Yeah, you'd have to restructure things a little bit, Spade, if you wanted to use it. Honestly, a lot of it, depending on how you have things set up. So I'm gonna make a function here, just called friendly battle, and we will have the opponent profile. This will be a profile. And profiles have lots of things. Your bot data, your username, display name, elo, fun stuff. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get your bot. So we're gonna create a new battler. New. Your bot, your name, cool. Bot 2. What else do we need? Use input to start, that's fine. Battle type. We will say... I don't think we need to give a battle type. No, we do. Use messaging service, send data between servers. Yep. It will be false. Don't need these. We do need to just give it a blank table though. What are we missing? On complete. Something like that. And then we'll say friendly battle over here. Rebel thongs, friendly battle, attacker profile. So we don't need the attacker profile, right? We have the profile already. So what I'm gonna do is instead of calling that, I'm gonna say friendly battle against that profile. Yeah, modular loaders are bad. Don't use them. You lose all IntelliSense. And consistency with loading as well. I create folders in VS Code, and they go to Studio. We go to replicate storage. Everything is in your default project JSON is how you map things out. Mine looks absurd because of my tool general tree that maps everything for me. But you map things out in that default project JSON. What's IntelliSense? IntelliSense is like when I do battler dot, there's options, or I do battle dot new whatever, and I say local B is that B, and then I have all these options. You use a module loader, you don't have the actual type, which is terrible. Okay, I think that's all we need. I actually don't think we even need this. Now... Now if I friendly battle, it should work. If I go to someone's profile... Wait, I didn't want... Go to someone's profile, like, I don't know, crypt, when I click battle, we have our ability, good, let me switch to my other bot, and then when I go PvP, who is someone that's like closed? I think Coastal one-shots me, but... Does his driver work? I don't know what... I need someone that has a driver that I won't get one shot to. Okay, we're just gonna go back to this, remove these, and then we're gonna go against scripts. Okay, their drivers do work. Cool. Nice. And then I think that's it. Right? That's all we need, I believe, for friendly battles. I try and battle myself. Exhilarating gameplay. Cool. Yeah, that's it. All we need. Hey, Trojans. That's another one down. Okay. Friendly battles use abilities. It's 100% possible, Luke. I've done it. 100% possible. It's a grind, but it's 100% possible. It's back to the spinner. High choice. Let's see what's next. Come on. Cell stuck bug. Okay, this is another super easy one. A lot of these are so easy. That's kind of the point. So there is a bug when you move a part that's on your bot like this and then put it back where it came from, the cell stays there. And maybe when you even move Oh no, when you move something, it doesn't. But it's when you move it back to where it came from, it'll stay. And you have to like do this thing, and then it would show up. So really easy to fix. It'll be in bot input. Move part. Build with part, no. Well, maybe actually. I need listen. For instance, clicked. Listen for move. I'm standing. Input. Part move started. $2 and 31 minutes. Is that how long I stood yesterday? Add stuff to your background so it's not just a grave. Oh, like behind me? I do want to. The problem is it's an apartment, so I can't like drill into the wall. So I wanted to get like these like just bar shelf things so that I could put my Roblox trophies. They're right behind me right now. Wait. I want to put this for Defender Sheepo. I don't know if you can see that. I want to put this and my other one, which is behind my monitor, on the wall back there. And then eventually, I mean, maybe, you know, a little YouTube play button, but we'll see on that one. I think that'd be cool. But the problem is I can't drill into the wall. So it's kind of weird. Got that from RDC. No, this is, you get these for having, if your game makes 40 million Robux, I believe. Oh, no. That's for the backpack. This, the yellow one is for 10 million hours played in a game. The orange one is for 20 million hours played. And then I have another one back there that's for 10 million on a different game. And then they have yet to send me the Tower Defense RNG one, but that one should be really good too. That one I might have the orange one already. Okay, I gotta put it back though, so 1 sec. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're called the tilt trophies. Okay, well, it doesn't load, I guess. Oh, I have a new message. Oh. Yeah, basically Roblox sends those out. It's similar to like the YouTube play button, but for Roblox. They're pretty cool. Our modulars have bad intelligence because imagine this, okay? If I say you have some loader function, okay? I don't know what it is. Oops. I'm just gonna do. And you have some function within this, like I don't know. Basically, I'm just gonna do this for now. And what you do is you say local my service equals loader load my service, okay? How would this function ever know what the type of this is? It's just impossible. It's just inherently impossible. Like, you'll never have my service dot anything. Because you're literally just using a string. Yeah, pretty much always use composition over inheritance. I would say always use composition over inheritance. Inheritance kind of just sucks. I do plan on doing more squishy. They're lots of effort though, but I do plan on doing more. I need bot builder, build parts. Oh no. I think it's I have not utterly, but I honestly have been meaning to check it out. I don't know Bitwin. It's right here. The build. This is what I need to put right here. And that should fix it. I think this is literally a one-line fixer. Just tricky to find that one line. Wow, it works. Okay, cool. That's done. Yeah, it's done. Fix cell bug. Okay. Yeah, I know some of the testers play in mobile. What am I doing? Oh, I need a roll. High choice. Next one. Here we go. Boom. We get create open not in midair. Okay. So right now, I guess this is. I'm gonna throw this at you guys. Where should the crates open? Should they open like by your character? Like when they should open in front of the player. So like it would open right here, is what you're saying. My issue with that is like, what if your character is like this? Is it gonna spawn inside the wall and you don't make it like rivals? But I don't know what rivals does, so give me a sec. Okay, I'm not gonna watch your cringe video, sorry. I'm just gonna open one in the game. Did you finish the shop yet? Like the lobby shop, I've not actually. I've kind of been putting it off, but it's on the list. Oh, I gotta create. Wait, oh, this? Is this mine? Okay, well, I already... Oh, they changed their map. Nice. Like, I have the whole crate open animation, and it's like first person, so it doesn't really make sense. Like, it can't just be out of the player, if that makes sense, because it's like you're in first person. Because it has like lots of rewards and stuff like that. Like if I go ahead and buy, I don't know, a crate. Actually, buy a weapons crate. You'll see what I mean. Like it has the stats and everything like that. Like before, it was just spawning basically. It was literally spawning at 0, 0. That's why it's in the middle of nowhere right now. Maybe raycast, and if there's no space, then teleport. I mean, honestly, that's probably the best solution. Raycast in front of the player. If there's no space, then just default to like 0, 0 or something like that. Yeah, I will keep it first person. I like it. Like, I'm not going to change it. I'm just saying, yeah, it's just kind of difficult. Yeah, I just don't want it to be annoying where it's like you're standing right here. I don't know. Keep it there and build a cool area for it. That's definitely another option. Like just have a dedicated area for it. Maybe that's the play actually. Should we throw something together real quick? Like a dedicated area. I'm surprised you noticed that. Tremendous, yeah. I have a video on it and how I set up my projects. I don't know if that's exactly what you mean, but loader only calls init and start functions. Okay, well then my counter argument to that is some things need to be loaded in specific. Oh, I'm still in this game. Some things need to be loaded in a specific order. Like for example, like in my client init whatever, I am loading things. Like data service needs to be the first thing loaded, and then I initialize UI, and then I initialize other things. Like, and then I initialize settings last. I don't know. I think dude, it takes 2 seconds to write out the init function, and yeah. The service loader module. I don't think so. I don't think it saves any effort. I don't really get the point. I think we just like take some of these things and just like use them, but over here. Kill networker in your classes. If the class needs it, it depends on the class. Had Carlos the crate needs to finish what I said. Finish the game. Close. We're very close. Very close. Releasing November 7th. It's always. Finishing the stream though. I don't know. We have a big list of things. Yeah, I am sitting. Really state in the title. Question every 20 minutes. I mean, that's just how the streams go. The same 10 questions. I should put it in the FAQ though. I'll admit that. You're one of those tests that move up and down. Yeah. Don't make them both green. Okay. Oh. I don't know how this is set up, so I'm just going to copy a new one. Whoops. I think we do something like this. We just add like a little area around it. Something like this? I don't know. Pick up. Something like that? Could add a little bit of like debris kind of thing too, I guess. Like spice it up slightly. Use the lobby as the background. Not a bad idea. If it was like right here, maybe. And then let's just add like this. I don't know. Let's just see what this looks like. What is this position? It is that. Okay, wait. Be flush with the ground. There. That's position. And then in create open sequence, the offset. Bro, relax. Relax. It don't matter. It don't matter. Pivot to how do I have this set up? I think it's just that. Part offset. Model offset. What is model? Oh, I see. Not bad. Maybe move the crate like towards me a little bit so we can get a little more of the background. Then it's like fine. And optimizations. What optimizations are needed? I know that your inventory needs to be optimized. Well, you just need to be able to bulk sell is the real thing. I think this looks good. Big crate just says big? Yeah. Big, man. Big crate. Okay, I'm gonna try something weird, but it might look a little bit better. That's kind of weird. Let me group as folder. Let me just see what this looks like. Oh. Yeah, never mind. I don't feel like fixing that. Never mind. That looks good to me. When we battle, okay. We already did that, Co. Music hurts. Is funk better? Had Carlos? Okay. You get like a sitting down Carlos. Why are his knees inverted? Oh, you're so right. I don't think it matters though. What if he's playing the guitar? Also, hey, Robuilder. You tore something? Oh god. No, I just wanted daytime. I wanted things to be very visible. Oh no. I don't know what to do with this arm. Oh, wait, I guess we leave that like that. Then we bring this up. No! Ah! Carlos is living his best life, I will say that. I don't know. This is just easier for me. Insane build. Just animated and anchor, bro. This is easy enough. This is so easy. Let's just boom. Look at that. All right, and now when we open up a crate, we have Carlos watching us open the crate. Beautiful. Oh shit, hey Derp. Sorry. It's hard because I have 100 viewers on YouTube, but then 5 viewers on Twitch, so I don't. Most of the time, there are no Twitch chats. Carlos is watching every move. Yeah, I like him. Okay, I mean, I think that's good enough, guys. I'm standing right now. Like, it really doesn't need to be anything special. The focus should be on the crate. I am standing, bro. But my chair is behind me, see? Carlos too far. Focus should be on Carlos. Why'd you not wear a costume during the Halloween stream? I didn't stream on Halloween. No, the day after, I guess. We managed, me and my fiance did like a couple's costume and we managed to not take a single picture. So I can't even like show it. So it's kind of an L. Where is Jamie? I think she's doing schoolwork. We love Polymarket. That's crazy. Oh. Let me get my streak just really high real quick. My bot's really OP. Cause I made my level 14. Okay. Yeah, it's good. PvP your bot, go get destroyed. Yes, it is inspired by Rivals. I literally have a screenshot of the Rivals setup in my Figma. Whoa, Derp hates me? Come on. Yoinks that. Okay. We finished crate open not midair. High choice. Next thing. Ooh, okay. Fix the strike profile bug. Dude, unfixable. Okay, this is kind of a question for the audience. What should happen when you're searching for a PvP match? Okay, do you guys want Fonk back? Going back, or do we want NCS music? Oh yeah, let's get some Tycoon music going. Devoris. You click battle while searching, it should cancel the search. I think there can be an issue with that though, where if you start searching, the server is searching, so the server is searching here. It takes some time. It then takes more time to send it back to the client. What if in this time period here, the time it takes to replicate the PvP match, the client clicks battle. Now on the client screen, they're in a battle. We go here, and then they get hit back into PvP. I guess it could technically work. Subway for sound while searching. Terraria. Disable the battle button while searching. Yeah. Well, hold on. Actually, I might be lying to you. I think when you click battle, look what happens when you click battle. Oh, see, we initialize it and then we request battle. So if I give myself a ton of lag, if I give myself a ton of lag, oh, not game settings, video settings, network, I don't know, 0.4. If I click battle, what happens? Okay, that's kind of weird actually. I don't know if I like that. I don't think this UI should show up immediately. I'm happy with the sky color. I'm not gonna change it. Sorry. See, this is basically the bug. I'm in 2 battles at once right now.
Invincible.
Grandma and Grandpa in Clash 5. I already have them in the previous Clash. Clash 3. We're the first 2 in Clash 3. I know. Like, I know that's what we could do, but is that what we want to do? Like, should a battle cancel PvP? Should we block out being able to battle? Should, if you're searching and then you click battle, it cancels the search? I mean, I know how to debug it. It's just how I want to go about it. Like, what should be the actual UX? Okay, the font will come back then. classical bangers. I don't know if there's any non-copyrighted music like that. Okay. I think what we need to do is inside of this, we need to say this is actually a bit tricky. And then we say added. So when we start a battle here, it will signal that out. And then on PvP service, on find match, find opponent at elo, match make, attempt match make. Finish the game part 2, yeah. So, or if they're in a battle. Just if they're in a battle, then so after we matchmake, we then need to see if they're in one. Again, literally just run this again. If they're in a battle. Oh, the reason why I really dislike this is because they're like, we need to take into account clashes as well. So it'll just get really messy. What are we working on right now? We're fixing a bug right now that like it's actually really annoying. What if we just each service we create like a central point that every service can look into? So here's the central point. Each service looks and sets this basically just one variable, which is it's honestly like a mutex. We're locking the battle state. If the battle state is locked, we can't battle. So we'll have like an attempt or claim battle this way, and it will return true or false. And then we need an unclaim. That then sends it back the other way. And then if it returns false, then we cancel the battle. The only potential issue is what happens if there's an error somewhere and basically unclaim never gets done. Unclaim never happens. Then you're stuck in a limbo state, a deadlock, where you can't do anything. That's kind of not an amazing solution either. Like, the solution itself makes sense, but it is potentially poorly bug prone. Um. And like, what if we unclaim when we're not supposed to? Like this whole in battle thing is actually trash. I'm just gonna get rid of it because I think it's trash. I'm gonna undo everything I just wrote. It's actually trash. Unless we give it a timer and a type. Which gives it a fallback in some weird scenario. We would give it a fallback. Which, after some timeout, given the type, would essentially call unclaim within itself, which would then unblock this. We can also give each type a priority. So like PvP would have a higher priority than battles. Battles would have a higher priority than Clash. Let me try this. Feel like I placed the same 5 songs. I guess. So I'm just gonna name this Battle Mutex. Risky. I don't know. I like the faster pace stuff. Sitting down. One sec. I do feel like I'm going about this wrong. Like maybe we just do a really basic solution. Okay, I think what I should do is just take the easy way out and not do any of this. Literally just if we're searching, like finding match. Because the thing is, like, nothing technically breaks on the back end. It's more the front end that's the issue. Well, like, if someone had a remote event, like, client that they could just send whatever packets they wanted to, they could still theoretically break it, but, like, that's on them at that point. So if we fix the front end, then that's really all we need. So maybe the easiest way is to just gray it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna gray it out. Sure, go. Yeah, I'm just gonna gray it out. Oh, I've spent too long on this, and it really does not need to be thought about this long. So, okay, wait, hold on. There is, like, more issues, though. Because if you search PvP, and then you do anything... Am I still in lag mode? Yeah, okay. For instance, start opening a crate. Or... well, now I don't have a crate open. Oh, I could do this. If I find an opponent and then start opening a crate, it's gonna get all buggy, too. Like... 1 billion plays? I sure hope so. So... like, are we just supposed to block literally everything? Or what are we supposed to do? This is my issue. And I mean, I'm curious what everyone thinks. Yeah. Like, does PvP... Yeah, I'm spoofing my ping and... Yeah. If you close PvP menu, then cancel search. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. Block everything. And then it, like, gets so buggy. Like, look at this. I guess it's not too bad. I mean, what we can do is with our, I think it's called active loot. So when I click bottom bar, I mean, okay, hold on. Here's another question. What if you start building when you're in PvP? Like, when you're in queue? I mean, we'll just have to block that too. Like... and then I'm stuck. We'll have to block that too. Like... I almost feel like it should just cancel the search rather than blocking everything else. I think that's way better. We still allow you to do everything. It would just cancel whatever you were gonna do. Or it would cancel. Like when you search and then you try and battle right after, it'll allow you to do that, but it'll just cancel the PvP. I think that makes the most sense. Just trying to just like block a bajillion things is gonna be so weird. I'm gonna say, so we do still need to kind of be careful about what we do here. We need to basically have in PvP service client, let me have a cancel search. Cancel matching. Until it ships. No. Release date is still November 7th. We're just trying to get as much done as we can. I have a big list. It's been a while, but I have this spinning wheel. We're most of these are really quick things to do. This one is like annoying. It's not like technically that difficult. It's just more annoying than anything, and like what the best solution is. So then, I could just subscribe to a bunch of things. So like, if I were just, for example, do charm, I have charm dot subscribe to make a video on charm. I think that would be cool actually. Charm is so useful. I'm not. I'm engaged to a woman. Not too concerned about exploiters. If we're really concerned at all. You subscribe to when we open a crate, for example. So we could just do loot service or loot slice dot state opening. If you're opening something, or if you're building. Or if you're battling. the hell? Why did I do this in this function? Do this in the initializer. Yes, Bitwin, because believe it or not, exploiters can literally download anything on the client. Everything that's given, like all the code, all the models, everything that they see or interact with, all the UI, they can easily steal, like just download it. So server code is like the one thing that we can protect. Otherwise, they could rip the entire game. Is that how people get uncopy up? Yep, exactly. Any exploiter can download the entire map. And there's nothing you as a developer, well, as far as I'm aware, maybe there's some weird hacky stuff that you can do, but for the most part, there's basically nothing you can do to stop it. Place your server code and replicate storage? No. Yes, Wolfpack, exactly. It's my Genroho tree, repo. I never know how to say that word. Obfuscate their client scripts ever. I do know of people doing that, yeah. I personally don't really see a point, but I'm also literally streaming my code, so I don't I don't think it matters that much. Obfuscate. I'll try multiple beneath. I'll try a lot more than multiple. Actually, I'll probably have like eventually over time over 20 different thumbnails, probably more. Okay. Oh. How does it know it's a Boolean? What? Yeah, I guessed. Exactly, Junior Classic. Exactly. Nistrict, if you just literally put server in the name of any script, it'll automatically count it as a server-sided one. I don't know if I have any good examples, actually. I don't think my classes have any server. Oh, actually, Battler server. Right here. Or server Battler. Okay? If I go and look all the way... Oh, let me hide this. If I go and look in... server script storage, classes, battle. Server Battler is under server script service. Because it has server in the name. I don't know if there's any other product server callbacks, okay? This is like when someone buys a product, what should happen. And then obviously anything else, all the services have server ones. The Gen Rojo tree takes care of that. I'd choose Charm over Rodux. Believe it or not, I actually had it. This game was using Rodux in the beginning. Yeah, this was using Rodux, and I absolutely hated it. I thought Rodux was so stupid how it worked. And then I learned of Charm, and suddenly I was enlightened. Let's see. This works. Cancel match. Oh, I didn't give the client access to call cancel match. Cancel match me. Where are we? That worked. Okay, so I didn't get the crate off in time. Maybe? Okay. That was weird, but it wasn't that bad, actually. It was weird, though. Well, that was really weird too. Huh. I thought that would work. Maybe the loot one doesn't work. For whatever reason. Probably not tremendous. I'll be kind of busy. And I'll probably get so much hate. That's the one thing they never tell you about game dev. You'll get so much hate no matter what. Game genuinely looks fun though. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it'll do I think it'll do well, but I mean, I already have had lots of hate for not working on other games and that kind of thing and whatever. I mean, go and read my Twitter comments. It's unbelievable. So what is this? There's a handful of very loyal people, but I mean, it's been years, so at this point, they don't have any content to do anything with, so. Yep, November 7th is release. I use horse cap. I don't know what that is, feathers. So what I could do is just subscribe here. Call cleanup. Actually, I can just call sequence finished. There. Any dev. I don't know who that is. Feathers. On the way to 8K, yeah. I need to post more videos. Arm video next. So I have a video on my data service, but I'm like scared to put it out. Oh no, go. What's to be scared of? I don't know. I mean, I think it's amazing too, but I'm sure there's people out there that will think otherwise. It's too powerful. I need to get a... I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I can break it or not, basically. Early cancel. But my camera's messed up. Is this turned into your full-time career? Yeah, I've been a full-time Roblox dev for about 5 years now. 4 or 5 years. I don't know exactly. Is that a Roblox shirt? No, but I have a couple. Or I have a couple things from RDC, and then I have like a studio shirt. It's really small. Okay. I have 2 monitors. Oh, it's so weird. Okay. So weird. I mean, I think it's fine. I'm gonna call that good enough. How about that? I don't think this is like that important, and honestly, it is good enough. Yeah, that's fine actually. Yep. Game releases November 7th. Okay, finally, we're done with that. Scaling issues. Okay. Reroll. UI scaling. That is. Like, this is way too small right now. Like, I need to, like, change the size of my screen for it to update. It's bizarre why that happens, but pretty sure the issue is actually really simple. I'm like almost positive this needs to be it's so weird, but I think you need to run service heartbeat wait, because the change signal doesn't actually have this. Oops. Wait, never mind, that didn't work. That's interesting. Okay. I wonder if we just need to... alt update in here? Well, I think what's happening is this is ran immediately. It does everything, and then it comes back and does this. Yeah, there we go. Now we get it that it was changed. Okay, yeah, it just wasn't calling that initial update. It was taking the initial value, but the way that React hooks work is that it's not actually going to call this immediately. So it wouldn't subscribe to this update signal immediately. Dude, Strike is an enigma. I don't know what happened to his account. Okay. Yeah, this should work. I'm like almost positive that that will fix that issue. Yeah, see, it was small at first, then it ended up fixing itself. Okay. move heartbeat. Wait, I'm pretty sure it's needed. Okay, anyways, the other things I needed to fix, I just wanted to play and make my screen size really weird and see what needs to be fixed. I think most of these are fine. Oh, I still have lag mode on. Like, these are all fine. That's big. Press battle. Oh, they're not actually in the corners. Also, I noticed like when the screen's really small, oh, it just straight up dies. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. It's weird, but it would be decent. That's a good size. Are crates good? Yeah, good. Like, oh, what about building? I think there is something weird about building. Actually, that's not too bad. That's not bad, actually. Oh, I think if it's too small... Oh, no. That actually works fine. Then what is going on with the battle bar? That just might not be scaled at all, then. That's interesting. Okay. What do you mean, Kyle? Elo leaderboard? Oh my god. Oh wait, what? Doesn't show the correct value. That's weird. Oh. There might be something going on there. That's weird, but... Oh, you forgot to change your bot back to the good one. Oh. Okay. I needed to do the battle bar. This just not sized correctly. I guess this bottom bar doesn't really need to be. I think we just get rid of this. And then inside of these button, what do we do inside of these? Okay. Yeah, I eventually will, Elysium. Let me just check real quick if this still works. And to be completely honest, why I don't even think these buttons need to like be sized down. And I don't see why they aren't going all the way either. Like a bit bizarre to me. How do I have this set up? Because these are fine. It's because it tries to keep the exact aspect ratio, I guess. I believe some of the testers have played on mobile. I don't think it's terrible. But there are just a couple weird things I need to fix still. Low-key, what I do is just... like that, and then Let's just start with that and see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, that's kind of more what I wanted. I know it's like they're not scaling at all now, but like low-key, I kind of think that's a good thing. And we obviously need to make the background transparent better. Let me actually do. So these are cancel button is used. Stylized button. Or just button. Okay. Man, I think that looks pretty good. Pretty sure that the battle button looks weird. Like it doesn't scale correctly or something. I might be wrong. Let me turn on device emulator. Oh, that's another thing. We need to make sure we remove these, like, buttons when we're building and battling and that kind of thing. Yeah, everything's on Roblox. And then this is what I was talking about earlier. We need to take into account the screen size when determining how zoomed in and out we are. They get cut off when we're on different sizes. Yeah. And the ability button should definitely be bigger, I would say. I think what we need to do is button size. No, guest, I didn't. What I did is I made it when you're walking on the road, you're faster. Versus when you're in a point of interest, you slow down a little bit. Or I guess you're set the whatever speed it was before. Yeah, I'll definitely turn these off when we're battling or building. Yeah, it's called Crash Bots. It's not out yet, though. No, I would do Battle Bots, but trademarked. That looks small to anyone else, or is that just me? Yeah, I'm really happy with it too. It looks awesome. Oh wow, that's big. Okay. Okay, hold on. What's my minimum size on the bottom bar? 'Cause that's crazy. Let's allow that to go smaller. Let's allow this to go down to 100. Okay, that seems like a better size. These definitely need to scale down. Oh my goodness. Okay. How do I want to do that though? I guess we need to use the auto-scaled frames. Yeah, we should use auto-scaled frames for those, I suppose. It's pretty cool. Dang cool. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I will, Park. I will. Since this is not auto-scaled anymore, we need to auto-scale the other thing. The button. And we can do that. I think the easiest way would just be to wrap this in an auto-scaled. So like something like this. The auto-scaled frame. Size is that. And it's actually half of this. Which, I don't know why I didn't. And 202 and 72. Got here for today. Yeah, releasing November 7th. This week. Well, yeah, technically this week. Sunday now. Yeah, I'm very excited. How much do you plan on spending on that? On ads? In the realm of like 250 to 500k Robux. Yeah, Aiden, it's not very, like, the more advanced stuff is not very well known. That's kind of why I started making the YouTube videos. Because there's just so much lack of knowledge there. Real, that is. So typical. Okay, let's see if this ends up looking any better now. Oh, I can't scale it because it's... Oh, but... Yeah, that seems like a better size for sure, but... This... Oh. Everything still works, yeah. Okay. It looks like it's scaling correctly. I like the size of that. I've been a full-time Roblox Dev for like 5 years. And now let's just do the same thing on the other button. I think your game will reach 2 million visits or more. I think it'll have a lot more visits than that. Yeah, I made Tower Defense RNG and Defender's Depot, and then there's the lead dev on brand game as well for draws. Sorry, Dev. Dev Ollie. I get the same 10 questions like a bajillion times. I should read the FAQ in the description. Big differences for you now compared to 5 years ago? I don't know, actually. I mean, 5 years ago, I was just getting started. I was broke, working in a bowling alley, getting paid like $8 an hour. Using modifiers wrong? Yeah, this is a solo project. The map I commissioned out. Pro Builder made it. This. No, you weren't being annoying. It's just I get the same so many questions non-stop. Not your fault. I get it. They're asked a bunch because for a reason. Oh, I think there's a lot of room to add things. Elysium. So potentially. That's my life. No. I think that's all we need. Much. Really, I couldn't do this math in my head. Okay, let's now see if that works. Nope. Okay. Oh. Goes total playtime. I think. Oh, it's not tracked. Interesting. I thought I was tracking that. Figure out that you find that you want to watch over. I mean, I think it's similar to like YouTube in the sense that you can't choose to become one. It just happens. I wasn't like, I'm going to become a full-time Roblox developer. I was just making games for fun and started making a lot of money, so stuck with it. Ah, no. Pick Elo. You're second now, Ko. Hype. Okay, I think that scales correctly now. When the game actually releases, you won't be able to farm people like that, by the way. When someone gets attacked when they're offline, there's like a cooldown where they can't get attacked again. I just have it disabled for testing because there's only like 10 people. Because otherwise you just get... yeah, you just get absolutely destroyed overnight. You're also only supposed to be able to attack people when they're not online. Do you have any bad habits you want to try and work on for coding? I mean, I always advocate for never spending more than like, honestly, like 2 months on a Roblox game, maybe 3 max. But then I go ahead and spend 6 months on this game. So, but I'm really happy with the game. It just, yeah. Any other things that need to be fixed? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Hey, Bets. Okay, so we need to fix this, I think. We just go on to like device emulator, do iPad. Well, actually, wait. We do Xbox One. Hey, Prismic. What's this? That's so weird. Okay, yeah, this I noticed when I was playing. This bottom bar kind of cuts at the bottom. Dude, what is with this? That's so weird. What game are you making? This is Crash Bots. It is releasing on November 7th. It is... Here, I'll show it off. It's based on the mobile game called Cats. So you build a bot by getting somebody, whatever. I'll go with, do like this one. And then you add some wheels to it, and things have stats. I'll do this. And then choose your weapons. Many different kinds of weapons. I'll do a cannon in the back. I'll do a hammer like right there. And then there's gadgets as well. Which my buddy... Oh, it does have one. I'll give it a booster right here so we boost into them. And then go ahead and battle. And when we battle, you'll see it's like a physics-based battler. And when you win, you get loot by increasing your streak, yada yada yada. Pretty cool. There's like tournaments and stuff too. You upgrade your weapons, upgrade your bots. And then eventually, you have drivers as well. Each driver has a unique ability. So Carlos increasing my attack speed for however long. And so when I use my ability, you'll see here, I'm just gonna start attacking really fast. That's Carlos's ability, but there's some really cool ones like the clown, which I think the Dimes has the clown. No. Who has Goblin? Yeah. His bot's really cool. He has. I love this build. He has a booster that goes up and then a clown, which attaches a balloon to your bot. I think that build's so cool. This is over 100 hours. Dang. Yeah. So that's kind of the point of it. There's plans as well where you can like donate parts, share replays, that kind of thing. Like a PvP battle that I did earlier, but larger clan, the top clans, that kind of thing. PvP as well, like if you want to play against other people. And then there's a whole elo ladder which has like rewards, that kind of thing, global ranks, all that fun stuff. Now it's just stream music. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of the game. Oh, and then there's summoning the NPCs. That's what you do over here. Actually pretty good. Ooh, we got a Carlos. Let's go. This has been in development for like 5.5, 6 months. Way too long, but yeah. And it's coming out this week on the 7th. I get my sound effects from the toolbox. Everything. The toolbox. Not everything, but cool. I meant sounds. Yeah. The admin abuse. But I'm genuinely curious. What do people do? What do the admins do in admin abuses? Decommission that affects the explosion. Dude, the explosion I bought off of someone's Patreon actually. Wipe player data. They just get like they just give out random stuff. No, I'm joking, go. Like you literally just give out items. People show up. No, RowBuilder made this map. He made a YouTube video on it too. How long do those events even last then? I feel like it's like... How many devs are working with you? This is a solo project, except I did just commission out this map. I had one that I made that I didn't like and it was unfinished, but everything else just... Yeah, solo project. No problem right now. Okay. Was everything else... Oh, no. The bots. Also the tutorial. That's actually a big one. If I say use mock crew and I click play and then Does seem like a reasonable size. Only based off of Y? How did I do that? It looked weird on my screen though when I was playing. Hold on. Play Simulator, Xbox One. Yes, it is too big. What? A model. It's not a viewport frame. Also, I should maybe remove the shadow on it. It's not in the viewport frame. No, Toothy, I don't know who that is. Yeah, it's literally the model. Yeah, it follows the camera. It's like right in front of the camera, basically. No, I don't stream daily, but I kind of stream whenever I feel like it. Yeah, summoning does the same thing. I suppose. One sec. You run the battles in low gravity? Yeah. You can change the gravity. Do that. Enjoy some low gravity. Well, I don't have much height. Wait. I did that. The wheels don't even like go down. There's no force pushing them down, or barely any. Thank you, Rick. I could do like barely any gravity. Is this what you want, Ko? You remember competing against me? In what? No, this is low-key a driver ability. Zero gravity. Wait, that's a perfect ability for the astronaut. I just realized that. So the issue I'm having right now is that these flip outside on larger, which is really bizarre to me. I can't replicate it when I just and use bindable events, never signal instead. Just increasing my screen size like horizontally doesn't do anything. What? I'm kind of confused on how to fix this. The bots grow offline. They fight offline. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. I just have an auto scale across different devices. This is a model. It's clean to me. It's clean to me too, but the issue is on certain screen sizes like this. They clip out, which doesn't make sense. Like, it actually doesn't make sense to me, though. It should just work. Dealer is messed up. Try something. Try and changing this to be 1600 instead. That helps at all. So, not what we want. And then that's tiny. It's... Okay, I've never seen this on phone. That's actually so funny. Why is that so small? Game comes out November 7th. It's like it's too small one way, too big the other way. I mean, do we only care about the X? Okay, hold on. This just actually doesn't make sense. Isn't it based on aspect ratio, not anything else? Two to one. That might actually fix it. It looks like a mobile. That's perfect. Exactly what I want it to look like. Okay. And then on Liam. On X1. Perfect. Yeah, we made a lot of progress. I have no idea, Lum. I think I said this before, but I think I just realized your name is I am him, not Lam. I'm like almost positive I've said that before. Oops. How'd you fix it? It's based off of aspect ratio, not the scale of your screen size. Yeah. Kind of counterintuitive though. But it actually makes a lot of sense, but it's like weird. I would expect a bigger screen. You'd have to make the models bigger, but no, it's not actually the case. Because they're just a certain distance from your camera regardless. So the texture being misused. Oh, so you hate my stud texture, huh? I like the stud texture in this game. I think it looks good. But I know a lot of people don't agree with that sentiment. We have a battle pass. No plans for a battle pass at the moment. Battle passes are typically lots of cosmetics. Currently, you have very little, well, really no cosmetic options. I think eventually it could be something. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I do plan on having cosmetics. Even like the barrier, which you see here, will be like, the whole idea was that you'd be able to sub it out, like the actual map that you fight on. But you can't be working on this game forever. We gotta get it out first, you know. Yep. Am I going to publish? Like what I did today? Is there anything that needs to be published for you? It's mainly just like bug fixes, right? Yep, that looked fine. Oh, strikes profile bug fix. Well, I haven't fixed that yet. So. The ability button should be bigger. Yeah, battle camera, we do need to fix this though. So I think this needs to be based off of the aspect ratio as well. Do cameras just by default have viewport size? Let me try something. Print out the viewport size of this. How did you learn to make your own physics system? I mean, I've taken many physics classes, but honestly, a lot of it's just research. Like, I was pretty familiar with a lot of the concepts that went into it, but mainly research, trial and error. But I do have a degree in computer and electrical engineering. Here, Prismatic. Yes, up to. We are working on a couple little scaling UI scaling issues. I know the time. I believe 1 p.m. Pacific time, I think. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, so I can't use that, which is fine. I kind of that. I'm just gonna do local. It's called Gen Rojo tree. Okay. Really wide. You have a higher aspect ratio. Let me just try. Times that, I think. Okay, no, we did that wrong. Other way around. I think we need to divide by aspect factor? Might just take a little trial and error. Yeah, there we go. Pretty slick how that works, actually. Cool. Let me test it on mobile. Device simulator, iPhone X. Yeah, this already looks amazing. Because before, everything was cut off. Yeah. Amazing. Let me try actually the square or whatever. Not exactly, Bay. Honestly, it's lacking docs. And I've said this to a couple people, but your best bet, because essentially what I do, Control-Shift-P, you have a task. If you search tasks, run task, there should be this task in VS Code called watch Rojo tree, and then it will automatically map your default project JSON. And to be completely honest, it's a little confusing, so I would just ask ChatGPT for help because I don't know how exactly you have things set up. And if like you're starting a new project or something like that, and yeah, it like originally I just made it for myself, but then a lot of people wanted it, so that's why I published it. But it's missing docs, obviously. So, yeah. Are you gonna make a video for the game page? I feel like you never see them on game pages anymore. Probably not. No. The reason why many games don't do that is because it actually hurts the click-through rate, or most of the time it hurts the click-through rate. Unless you get one that's like really well done. But then that costs a lot of money and is time consuming. I don't know, I think the players just, they see the actual gameplay, or they see the video trailer, and then maybe it's just like there's more to judge. There's more to not like. I don't know, maybe there's some scientific reason, like some psychology thing. But that's just what I have noticed. I've tried putting videos on there and I immediately saw a massive decrease in CTR. Okay, that's all we needed there. And I think that's all we need. Is that scaling done? Is there anything else that's like doesn't scale correctly? I think that was everything. Everything else seemed good. Oh, the bottom bar was actually off. Okay. Battle bar, no, bottom bar. What's left to do until you release? There's a bunch of tiny things, which is on this scroll wheel, which is what we're doing right now. Let's see, I just did that. Maybe we just change this to be like something like that. Might be a little bit better. Fine. Disseminator box 1 4 CCU. Busy day for the testers. Everyone's just farming each other. Okay, I'm gonna call that good, I think. How many things are left in the wheel? Well, let's see. We just finished this, and there's actually another one that I did. The UI not size bug, I kind of put in that right here. We finished the 2 there. Okay. Let's see what we get next. Daily gems from battles. Okay. Cool. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to time gate gems. You're going to be able to earn gems from just quick battles. But I'm going to time gate them. You can't just like farm them. Basically like every hour, let's just say, it would add, I don't really know how much that you'd be able to farm. It really won't be like a ton, but it'll just be like some that will randomly appear, which will also incentivize you to battle if there's a gem reward, because it'll be like, oh, this battle has a gem reward, I should try and do it, kind of thing. Clash Royale chest room. Oh yeah, I think Clash Royale does have gem rewards in their chests. Well, like, I don't know exactly how they have theirs set up though. I don't know if it's time. I would assume it's actually time gated. But actually, their chests are time gated, so it doesn't need to be time gated. I don't know. Anyways, I don't think it should be much, but it should be there. So currently we can get 300 gems here a day. So maybe we do 200. Nice and even. Nice and even 500. But I don't want to do just a 5% every win though, because then you specifically, talking to you, you'll abuse it and you'll get thousands of wins and you'll have infinite gems. So it's going to be time gated as well as being random. Which is low-key what happened to the chests in Tower Defense RNG. Still though, Ko, I don't think it can be so static. Like, I don't think it should be every 10 streak you get gems, because like it just can't be infinitely farmable. Just for the economy's sake. Because metas will abuse it. Okay. Ban you? Oh god. So what if we do... He's the test for if the economy is good. True. What if we do... We do like time gate to like, I guess how many a day? 250 to 300? Let's settle on a real number. 300 divided by, let's assume you play what would that be? 12. Thing is, but it's not like per hour. Like, I don't want to do like, oh, you can get 12 gems per hour, because that's lame. Maybe we just cap it at 300 max per day, but it's all front loaded. So like, so we just have like a daily gems value. Yeah, this is the way to do it actually. Let me just... So let me make a new daily gems. Day is 0 and amount available. Oh, sure. I'm 24. And then what we'll do is inside of loot service server, when a player joins, so we need to also do loot service server, update daily gems. If they not equal, do you have that graph? Which graph? And then let's do full daily gems. And then let's actually set it like this. To-do list format. Oh, this? Oh, graph. This is just GitHub or Git. It's like whenever I commit something, it adds it down here. That's my. These are my commit messages that I wrote. How come when I write self as a parameter, it gives you a warning? Probably because you're doing a colon operator, then also having self. Literally what I just had. You guys have got to be. It's 100% the same person. 100% the same person. Yeah, there will for sure be gem codes. All right. Why no release yet? We got a little bit left to do. Just a little bit. Okay, so then whenever you... I guess we should do... The gem should be a reward for the battle, not the crate. So I'm gonna do... loot server, and roll battle gem for player. I guess just roll battle gems and it will return a number. Propose what? So I actually want to do the yes gem payout. Ugh, fine, I'll type it. No, I don't want to. Lazy. I feel like let's start already against 5. Lame. So lame. Yeah, I know Bitwin, I should. Average 2 per minute, or 2 per 5 minutes. 60 divided by 5. Do 24 hour. 24, 250 divided by 24, 10 hours. Okay, so we should bump it up. 5. Average would be 3.5? 0.5 times 12, 42 an hour, 42, 250 divided by 42. 6 hours, perfect. Yeah, I will occasionally real Jess. Usually towards the end of streams, I will. I have before. Okay, that should work fine. In battle gems, Roblox gem. Perfect. Okay. And then in battle service server. It's everything left. Battle reward. So we need to do if rewards dot gems, then loot service server, award claim battle gems. Doing good, doing good. We are close to release, so I'm just getting excited for the day to come. Did you're using composition over inheritance always? Can you show examples of this, please? Sure. Welcome back, Ollie. If I go to my battle is full of it. Here, let's just go to battle. This is a pretty involved class, but battle has a physics engine. It's not a physics engine. It has bots. It's not. I guess it's not the best example, but maybe a better example would even be battler. Battler has a client battler. A client battler has a battle. It has inside battle. We have all of these things. They're not inheriting the actual. I couldn't say battler do damage, whatever. Lua used for front end too. Language for like similar to Python. I would say it is. Yeah. I think Lua is fairly similar to Python in the like level of it all. Like it's not as high level as MATLAB, but it's definitely not as low level as C. Somewhere in the middle. What is Lua? The language that we're coding in for Roblox. Notice it's probably because you guys are filling up the entire pool. There's like five possible options to even battle. And then when you battle them, it locks it so that other people can't while you're in the battle. So it's like there's just no no options. And then also you guys are way higher elo than the people that you're even searching for, because the other ones are locked, that it is then having to search way lower and lower and brought in the search, which takes more time. Basically just only 10 people in the ladder is doomed. No, Lua, but not Luau. Luau is built on top of Lua. Well, built from the ground up. This game is inspired heavily by cats, right? Yeah, exactly. Heavily inspired by them. Okay. I think this was all good now. And then what we need to do... Oh, I also wanted to do... Hold on. World Battle Gems. I also just want to do the chance of Battle Gems. So it's not like guaranteed every 5 minutes that battle would have one. That would be lame. Did you get your degree trying to become embedded engineer? Like computer engineering, electronic. I was really into robotics at the time. And honestly I regret it. Like I would rather just have done pure computer science because I loved all my computer science classes. Really disliked a lot of my more hardware focused physics-y classes. But I guess like in the grand scheme of things, I'm a lot like I can do cool things like make this physics engine. Like it definitely helped having that like background, I suppose. So I don't know. Okay, so that should work. And then yeah, rescue. So a lot of the stuff I had to do in computer engineering was that super low level stuff, which definitely like I'm a lot more comfortable doing like literally binary operations because of it. But it definitely was not that much fun at the time. Does the fixed engine have networking things? No. There is no networking involved. I'm gonna turn on the lights. No, probably not beneath. I really should rework this script. This script is so bad. Yeah, I don't see why I would stop live streaming. Close your eyes. So bad. Dude, the urge for me to just completely refactor this whole thing. This was like one of the first React codes I wrote. So, not my fault. Well, it is. But it works. But I really, 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 really want to just completely refactor it. What is this, dude? Who does that? That's so bad. Yeah, rescue. They can. This is so bad. Like, actually. Six. 3. What did I? Yeah, plus 95. Add a prefix to this. And then for just testing, I'm gonna say we're just gonna return 3. Hey, Cat Loaf. Hey, GXJ. Doing alright. Just getting over the finish line. Aww. Oh. Yeah, I'd recommend doing small, like if you have lots of experience outside of Roblox, you will probably get the hang of things fairly quickly. Like the language isn't that difficult. I'd say more so it's just the pure knowledge that comes with Roblox being weird and all of the weird things, like weird instances and that kind of thing that Roblox provides for you. Getting familiarized with that kind of stuff. However, sorry, one sec. I was just gonna say, oh come on, bro. Make uh small games, small easy things that you can make. You know, why do I have those? That you can make in a couple weeks max. For modules like Fusion, wouldn't it be better to have a module that creates the UI skeleton, have a module with all the functionality you can attach using Hydrate? Modules like Fusion, wouldn't it be better to have a module that creates the UI skeleton, have another module with all the functionality which you can attach using Hydrate? So you're saying split the creation and functionality in... That seems messy. Oh, scroll up for context. How do you add functionality to UI? Do you first create the UI, then add the functionality? Or do you add the functionality during creation? I add the functionality during creation. I think that's pretty normal. So I feel like you would just almost double your work. Oh, shit. And then it's like, what are the initial values? Because like you're gonna have to use the state regardless. Like what if you want to know if the button's on or off, and it's red if it's off? You need to know the state to do that. So why not just have access to the state and program it like right there and then? You know what I mean? I don't know. Psycho. Oh, I need to change the stroke as well. This code is so bad. There we go. I would say as soon as you're like comfortable like with the language pretty much and you're ready to just take it a step further. I don't know. You're still like confused on basic things. I probably wouldn't add more complexity into that. I definitely don't think a beginner should try and follow this workflow. It'd be too complicated. Tricky bind to use the ability. No, but there should be. Two wins away from silver. Nice. bit when there should be docs available, or just ask ChatGPT or something. Pretty straightforward once you get it, but oh, we also need to show the gems down here. Okay, it's that too. Tutorial on math functions? Like what? I really hate how I have this set up. It's actually so bad. But this was like some of the first React code I ever wrote, so I don't feel that bad about myself. But it's just like gross. And I cringe looking back at some of this stuff. Bit for the memories, yeah. I mean, there's really no point in fixing it. Just like it works. It just is not how I would have done it right now. Absolute value seemed useless? That's crazy. Funny. Claustrophobic. I mean, the battle that I was just showing was like a super high level. So I don't know exactly. So I was like just one-shotting them. This all good. I guess let's see if that works. I don't know. Nope. Okay. Right. Stroke. Oh. So that didn't quite work. I think we need to do that. Also, why didn't this show? Where's the background on that? So weird. There would be trading? I think so, yeah. Wait, what? Where is this? Havoc, you'll only be able to trade items that you are able to obtain. Like, you wouldn't be able to trade a purple item to someone that just joined. Is how I would do it. I think it is there. It's just like in the perfect spot where you can't really see the outline. So it's just like weird. Okay, yeah, it actually is there. It's just... Oh, yeah, I see it now. Okay, I'm just blind. Ooh. That should do it, actually. What we need there. I think that would be cool, Havoc, but I think it's a little difficult because the color matters. But I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be color. Like, it could just be details. I don't know. I do think there's a lot of potential for cosmetics, though. Alright, next thing. Map O holes. I don't know why there's an O here. Map holes. There's a couple holes around the map that I need to patch up. It could be. It was a very generic wheel sound, I will say that. Undo here. I don't know, something like that. Low-key lighting is bad? Really? What's wrong with it? That's fine. Yeah, I have no issues with the lighting. Fine. Is that the only hole? Okay, that didn't need to be a whole task. I thought there was way more than that. It was just those two. Oh, okay. Darker, dude. Everyone keeps saying like make it a night theme, but I don't really want it to be a night theme. I want it to be bright and colorful and yeah. I'm fine with being able to jump out of the map. I just don't want to, like, you're walking and you fall out of the map. Yeah, I literally think that was the only spot that had that. Okay, well, I thought there was more. Change the skybox. The issue is that when I change the skybox, it changes the battle. Like, when I go in battle, it changes the lighting a ton if the skybox changes. Like, can I go into toolbox right now? Oh no, I can't. Like there, I just removed the skybox. Like if we just, I'll show you toolboxes. I have no idea. Sunset skybox. I have no idea. Sure. Like it changes the lighting so much. Like so much. And then it just, yeah. So I'm happy with the current. Change properties new battle. Yeah, I mean I do already do that with the sun's position. But it's just like, I don't know. We don't need this, we don't need this. Oh. Okay, make sure the tutorial can't break. There are a couple things here. I know one spot for sure that I can make it break, and there's probably other ones. Yeah. Also, I find when it's just like a bunch of small tasks that I don't want to do, putting them in a wheel and the wheel decides what I work on, for some reason makes it just easier to work on those things. Okay. This will reset my data. Okay, yeah. So I know 2 ways that I can break the tutorial currently. I guess I should just try and leave and rejoin it every single step of the way. It's just gonna get kind of tedious, but it's just gonna have to happen. All of this should be fine. Happens if you spam confirm. Good point. Wait, I should be doing this all in lag and spam clicking everything. I should turn on lag. No wonder this was in the wheel. Okay. That actually works completely fine. It instantly confirms it. The tutorials have got to be the most annoying thing in game development to do. Okay, here is how I can break it. If I battle and then I leave right now and then rejoin, it should be broken. When is it releasing? November 7th. Well, maybe I need to start the battle and then leave. Yeah. And then it tries to let you open up loot that doesn't exist. You are soft locked. Top 10 popular games? I don't expect it to, but that would be amazing if it did. Top 10 is pretty insane these days. Oops. I'd be happy with that, I guess. You already balanced the game? Yeah. I think balance is in a good spot. I think maybe drill could be buffed. Actually, drill should be buffed a decent margin. That's like such a tiny thing. I mean, I could literally do that right now. Boom. It was 45% more. Now 65% more? 65%? I think Tesla needs to be better too. Tesla's so bad. Something like that. Yeah, Shark, that's what it's based off of. I think laser is maybe slightly too good. I'm gonna nerf it by 5%. I'm going to side quest and lock in. Okay, true. Okay. So when you leave during a battle during the tutorial, when you leave during a battle, it auto loses, okay? So what if and when you the whole tutorial is kind of like you win automatically. So we need a way to prevent the tutorial from progressing if you lost. So really what we need in our tutorial instructions our condition have to start here. God. Reset the tutorial if they leave. Honestly, that's kind of a good shout. If they leave before the tutorial is completed, we could just stop the tutorial or just reset the tutorial. Yeah, I agree. No, it's not that short, Eclipse. I mean, it's short, but it's not like... Reset after before first battle. Okay, let's act like we are a brand new player. And let's time it. Whoa, okay. Oh, I did it. Victory. Equip a gadget. Carlos %. I was gonna wake up with minus 800 elo. That's too much work, Menace. This is fun. So that's the end of the basic tutorial. That was the previous end. But then we added a bit more after some feedback. And that was 148. Thanks, Shark. Like the tutorial. I like it too. Yeah, I agree. Definitely can't reset it. It also does teach like important things, like, hey, if you... Okay, that is the end of the tutorial there. Now nothing is forced. That was 3 minutes. Which I know is long, but it's a pretty easy tutorial. Yes, Memphis, there is a tutorial. There is a tutorial after you beat the Clash too. It's not a forced tutorial though. I mean, obviously I will be tracking everything in analytics. I'm pretty happy with the tutorial right now. I mean, I could speedrun the tutorial in like 30 seconds if we really wanted to. That was worst case scenario. And I mean, it's not like they're forced to read text or anything like that. Like, it literally is just an arrow pointing. Oh, I want to go here. Tutorial %. That's the thing though, Shark, they won't. It is needed though. We've had testers that didn't understand skipping or fusing or anything like that. I think you guys are we need to like assume no one's even familiar, like no one has ever played the mobile game or anything like that, or has watched any of these streams. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the tutorial. I think it'll do alright, and obviously if it's too long, I have all the data that will tell me that. Okay. Anyways. What I'll probably do is just auto-complete the tutorial if they leave. I think that's honestly the easiest way to do it. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna auto-complete it if they leave. Like getting their first bot parts. Oh god, that's a good point. Oh my goodness, dude. Why do I need to code this for the 0.001% of players? I'm also imagining, like, imagine it's very plausible that someone will lag out in the middle of a tutorial. Like, that's I guess I'm not that concerned about people leaving. It's more like they DC in the middle and then reconnect right away. Let's just... Thanks, Aiden. Yeah, that's my full-time job. Favorite TV show? Love the 100. Game of Thrones was amazing. I really liked The Magicians also. I think those are maybe top 3? I feel like I'm forgetting one though. I thought The Witcher was really cool too. And I saw that there's a new season, but they replaced the main actor, which is crazy to me. Oh, I have seen Severance. I haven't seen Severance. I liked Severance. I don't think it was my favorite though. I would not put Severance in my top 3. I like the 3 I said over Severance. Breaking Bad. Thing is, I watched that such a long time ago, and I never finished it. Or maybe they're still making episodes back when... I don't know. I watched the first 3 seasons or something like that. I definitely liked it. It's one of the shows that I've been wanting to go back and watch, like, fully. Mr. Robot. Oh, shit. That's one of my favorites, too. That's such a good show. Yeah, that one's so good. I guess I didn't type that right. That battle wins. Okay. Now if you leave during that step, it won't be bad. But skip the tutorial if you know how the game works. No. Is it really needed though? I gotta skip. I don't know. Oh. That's a new one. No, with current instructions 105. Oh. The ref just didn't exist yet, I guess. Okay. Okay. We need to make it so that when you're in this one, oh. Oh, not equip weapon. It's art build gadget, equip gadget. That's kind of what I'm doing, Clashbag. It's, I guess, not necessarily checkpoints. It's like, if you're at a specific state that's weird, it will bring you back to the last good state. Like, if I leave during this, I'm not stuck on that step. I'm stuck. It would bring me back to this step. I agree, Only Bacon, but one of the worst things you can have is a bug during your tutorial. And I agree it's weird for someone to leave and then rejoin on purpose, but I don't think it's that weird for someone to have a random DC for a second. Have to start. Battle 1. Yeah, I've had some really long ones in the past. I think the longest I've ever done is 10 hours. That was before I even was streaming on YouTube though. That was back when I was just doing Twitch stuff. It was streaming until the update was ready for Tower Defense RNG. And it was a 10-hour stream. From 0 to 1, etc. Because, can you tell me what the 14th step is? Can you tell me what's after the 14th step? These do have numbers to them, by the way. It's just a lot easier to index. It's the same reason why when we go to my images, I don't use this ID whenever I need to use the bag of gems icon. I say bag of gems. Points to this. It's just way easier. Also, what if I need to add a step in the middle? Now I need to increment all my other steps. For the most part, Clash Royale, yeah. It followed this setup very similarly. It had like some slight differences, but pretty much the exact same setup that I have on this game. I have a whole video on it, extra slim. And I tried to make it as easy as possible, but what number was this get me? Okay. No, you should never use a module loader. I know, tremendous. It is weird. I don't know why so many people ask that. But it's like, what are the top questions? I feel like it's because a lot of like beginner guides for some reason recommend them, and like I don't know. Like people think they're like advanced or something. I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you why, but that's like one of the most asked questions, which is weird. Barney, I've explained it so many times. No, Aiden. Yes. Enzo. We also need quest service. Like, I'm just gonna have to autocomplete all of these. Well, to fuse apart. Yeah, I'll autocomplete everything up to fuse apart also, if they leave during it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Kyle. Battles, upgrade. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna autocomplete the tutorial. Once they've reached the end of the first tutorial, which was just leveling up, and then I'll autocomplete everything after that. It's like kind of annoying because I need to autocomplete the quests too, because quests are technically completely separate from the tutorial. But fun. See you, Bacon. I'll probably spend anywhere in the range of like 250 to 500k, maybe more, maybe less, depending on how things go. But ooh, rip Kyle. You know, I've never actually used the search ads. But to be fair, I don't really use ads all that often. It's only when I just released a game. I know some games that are already released, like have been out for years, will still use sponsors. Makes sense. Just that like it appears at the top because like people will search Tycoon and then your game will be the first one because you're doing the search ads. That makes sense. There's 1 million different tycoons or hobbies. Okay. So this should be all we need. My XP bar is gone. I don't know why. Hey, go. If I leave now, it should just auto-complete, right? Wait, what? Okay, no, something got messed up there. What's going on right now? We are baby-proofing the tutorial. Yeah, Noob Dev, you don't put remote events or anything in VS Code. You only put code. I talk about it a bit in my my hierarchy video. I have a whole section on networking. The tutorial is easy enough. It's not about if it's easy or not. It's like when players lose, or when people leave during the middle of it, or leave during a battle, it counts as a loss, and all this. And then like, what if they disconnect at this spot? Replicated to the client. As you can see. Not to the server. Lighting for their server scripts? Oh god. No, for real, Memph. Get the Clash Royale treatment. No, for real, this district. Dude, it's... Tutorials are so lame. I would say they're my least favorite thing, but that's not true. My least favorite thing, coding, is doing holiday events. I absolutely despise it. I don't know why. Something about holiday events just... Maybe it's the temporary fashion. Like, I'm gonna remove this from the game in 2 weeks that I hate. But something about it, dude, just... not good for me. So why is that? Did I? I think I must have messed one of these up. Yeah, I did. I was going way back to a different state. That's why. Oh, well now it's gonna be completely messed up. So give me a sec. You gotta reset my data again. How do you apply events like that into this game? Oh, like holiday events? I mean, I have some ideas. I don't. You can do some pretty low effort ones, like that still do all right. Like something super simple would be adding a Santa driver, and you earn candy canes when you play, or something like, I don't know, some BS like that. Yeah, Kyle. I mean, we are really close. This wheel spinner has literally the only things. I made like an exhaustive list. The only things that are left. We're close. And I have till the 7th to do it, so we're good. Unintentional target. $10-hour stream. Don't think so. Finishing the middle of the stream. Probably not, but we will see. Okay, so now if I were to leave, it should autocomplete. Oh, okay, well. What? Question. Wait. Now I'm even more confused. 89. Oh, we need to make sure player data actually exists first. Okay. Yeah, but sure. Build a card. A card or a cart? How do you know I already haven't done that park? Yeah, there is one active code. Oh, for real, that is? Oh, God. No, there is one code. Test. Nice, nice. A little weird, but I think everything will work. As far as I can tell. Bro, who got the Carlos drip? I do know what you're talking about, Ko. It's because you guys never played the second half of the tutorial. So it's like, that wouldn't normally happen. It's because you guys completed the tutorial, but you didn't complete the quests. You know what I mean? Because the quest didn't exist back then. Flap, what's up, dude? No, YouTube changed it. Testing game. We are finishing up this game. Gonna release it soon. But we're fixing up the tutorial. Flash unlock drivers. If I leave right now, what happens? Do I still get that? Do I get that again? No, okay, good. Can I beat the Clash? Pretty sure this is actually better. Hopefully, I can win this. There's like a wall. That's the builder man's ability. Builds a wall. Here's the Clash or the driver tutorial for anyone curious. And this is not forced. Like, you can do whatever you want right now. Cool tag, you do. Okay, cool. That works. Yeah, I know of one other bug in the tutorial. No, I won't go. It is your display name, Club. Yeah, I've never changed my display name. Like, it's been the same since usernames were a thing. Like, before display names were ever a thing. And I can't change it. Like, I can't change my display name, even if I wanted to, because I would lose the verified checkmark if I do. I have to go through support. And blah. Not worth it. Okay, the one bug that I know of is all the way. Did you? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was display name too. I could be wrong. Okay, so this bug. Wait. Never mind. I thought there was a bug. What? Oh, shut up. Wait, why does that error, huh? That's crazy, Clap. You probably saw that on, like, Facebook and was like, aw. I'm gonna text my son this and then hit you with the KYS. That's insane. I don't feel like fixing this right now. Actually. Bro, really? Why did I add an assert here? So dumb. That's so funny. Okay, I guess it just works. I thought there was a bug here though, so I'm just wrong. Hey, Robo. Oh, we need to make that give more. That's right. Tutorial info. This body to have. Make it level 2, I guess. I have a whole monetization service for that, Robo. Does everything for me. I just set if something's random or not, and then it'll lock it if our paid randoms enabled or whatever. Wait, what was I gonna test? Oh, fusing. Admin views. They're obtained in the seasonal rewards co. Still doesn't level me up. Wow. Okay. Guess it's a 1-star. No. Toolboxes are OP. And Mattis will abuse them. Yeah, I mean, energy toolbox for sure is absurd. There's also a cap, really, on energy toolboxes. Like, there gets to a point where you have, I don't even know how much energy. It's just, like, doesn't even matter anymore. Where, like, the damage could scale infinitely, you know? I think how I have it now is good. That damage go up? What's the default damage on that? I wasn't even paying attention. 32, now it's 35. Okay, good. Alright, look in your shop. Places that can't buy random paid items. I will show you. Because I should test this. Well, actually, I need to set that they're random. So I have all my products here. If something's random, like the crates, for example, we just say random equals true. Like so. For all these crates. Boom. And then now when I go ahead and play, Wait, I need to test player emulator, enable test profile. Are paid items restricted? True. And hopefully this works after saying all of that. Now if I go to the boutique, they're locked. Cannot purchase random items due to policy restriction. Because I have it as French. Italy. Why is clan still clan? Request is still a request. Putting ads in games now, like the video ads. Discussion is still discussion. Is this true? Like all of them. Why are some of these like still normal? Why are they still English? Yeah. Would starter pack also count as? See, I think there's a bit of a gray area. I don't know. It's like, also like, are gems considered random? I don't know. Would luck boost potions be considered random? Like, I feel like there's kind of like a gray area there. What's your time zone? I'm Pacific time? Boutique. Wait, what? Did I actually start that? Oh, we need to make sure that doesn't happen. Good. USB has other things. Yeah, dude, you guys so much work. Then. Oh, I know you asked about the scaling. We just were doing the scaling, like make sure everything's scaled nicely. Like I don't even know, 2 hours ago. Wait, what? Why doesn't this work now? Oh, okay, it does work. It just, if you scale during the tap to start screen, then it won't be zoomed correctly because it's not updating, but it will be updating. You always make sure both bots are in frame. It really is so annoying. You know, it could cause high CPU usage on mobile devices. I mean, it could be a bajillion different things. Use multi-threading in this game? No. I've never even tried out Roblox multi-threading. Go, you're always a hater. Slice to 16 lines. Yeah, I don't know what that was. The thunk or whatever. I don't know. So unnecessary. I could have just, but whatever. Okay. So we finished that. Where is this video? Like the VOD of this video? Or of the live stream, you mean? Or what do you mean? I'm not gonna do this right now. Oh, the video I showed you to. Oh, the data service. I've made no progress since then. Yeah. Okay. Analytics on Clash. This is really easy. We want to know basically every single NPC, your win and loss record against them. Right? Or do we... Wait, what do we actually care about? Is it only losses? Do we actually care about wins? For analytics? No. Data productive to-dos, yeah. I think it does help for things that you don't want to do. Okay, I'm just gonna make a function here called track. Spotify playlist? I don't use Spotify. I'm actually gonna spawn this. Because I don't think analytics should ever yield or whatever, but I'm gonna try this anyways. What's it? Never use analytics. Data. Super important. Log custom event. That's weird, Grim. So I've noticed that some people, it's like the YouTube auto mods their name, so then whatever they say just instantly gets deleted because it doesn't like their name. I don't know. No, I'm him. Analytics are so much more important than that. So much more important. You're only going to get feedback. You getting feedback is already inherently biased. The type of person that's going to give feedback is so much different than the type of person that or the average person that you're going to track through your analytics. It's just my shit, dude. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. YouTube is weird. How do I want to track this? I need to look at this again, because it's really not that difficult to set up the analytics tracking. Like, honestly, the most important thing is your onboarding funnel, and that's, in my opinion, like one of the easiest to do. There'll be a Fred bonus. There will at some point. I don't think so on release. Oops. We're looking at the Roblox Analytics service. I'm used to the game analytics one. I have used the Roblox Analytics before in Tower Defense RNG, but I didn't set it up in a very in a very good way. So it was weird. Event value used in aggregation. Yeah, like let me look at my Tower Defense RNG stats analytics, because I remember I set them up in a way that I really disliked. So let me try and figure out what I did there. I don't think I used the custom fields at all. Like if I wanted to go what wave they're on, I had to do something really weird. I had to do filter by if they beat it or not was true. And then the custom field 2. Oh, this was the level, that's right. Level 17, wave 1, apply. And then I didn't want to break down by custom field 1. Break down by custom field 3. Looking different than what I'm used to. Average. I just want count, right? Yeah. So it's like a bit hard to read. I don't want the x-axis to be date. Hold on. There we go. That's what I wanted. Custom field to so here we're able to look at the drop off on each level of level 6, basically. That's what this means. Yeah, verse. So how, let me actually look at the Tartfence RNG code real quick. Like this. Oh, okay. Flash results. Very weird, but okay. Local player data. We need at the clash level. We need the NPC data. Just to give me the NPC ID. Okay. Then we just do NPC data dot ID. And then I don't think we need custom field 3. Yes, we already had access qualified. Matters, you should give him access if he doesn't. Alright, one sec. You think I need the clash level here? I don't really think it's necessary. I could put it here actually. Okay. I'm asking ChatGPT right now what it thinks on how I should set this up. Yeah, whatever. Let's just add it. ChatGPT really wants me to add it, so. Enough for me. The icon shadow effect? Are you talking about like the mirror thing? Like down here. Hard to even tell. You can kind of see it on the clash icon, I guess. It's using a trick where you can flip the direction. You can mirror image labels by changing their image rect offset, I believe. And then it's a UI gradient as well, so that the gradient drops whatever, but it is still the same image. It's just using that trick to basically flip it. Bro, there. Yeah, it's, you can see it better over here. I'll actually open up the UI. You can actually see. Bottom bar. for filter. So here, we're using it. So you have to know the size of your image. That's the important thing. And then you change the image rect size. You put a negative value, and then the image rect offset, you like do the positive value of that, and then that would allow it to mirror vertically. You can do the same thing to mirror an image horizontally, which I use actually in the build menu. And then I just use a UI gradient to have the transparency look something that whatever I just went with. And that's kind of the whole effect, yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I got that. I saw that from Pet Simulator, by the way. But then same thing here for these arrows. It's not just a rotated arrow. It has because it has a drop shadow on it, so you wouldn't want the drop shadow to be on top if you rotate it, so it's mirrored. Bro's busy watching me. Derp, no stream for you today? Or did you stream today? What were we working on? Analytics on Clash. I think we did it, right? $16-hour tomorrow? For real? Or are you joking? Oh, you got in? Qualified? Nice. Oh, we're gonna be fighting with our releases, bro. I'm just joking. Let me. Oh wait, actually, I don't even need to do this. My bot's good enough already. How do you not worry about funds? Oh, I have the wrong bot equipped. I make a lot of money from my other games. Quite frankly. So I'm chilling. Yeah, bro, huge overlap. Oh yeah, Tarpin's RNG still pulls in money. Average daily revenue 117K. Still 6 months since an update. That's 444 a day. Drill bit looks the same? Yeah, bro? Is that your only game? No, I have other games too. I made Defender's Depot 1 and 2. Qualified. I managed that by spending an absurd amount of time researching monetization tactics that other games use and how they have everything set up. Basically, I went into like most of the top running games and similar games and went and kind of studied how they have all of their shops set up and what they're offering and how I can do something similar. And so here's like screenshots of every other game that, or not every other game, but many games that I looked at. Game passes, pricing, when they're offering things, why they're offering things, that kind of thing. How they have their UX set up to get you to purchase things, stuff like that. Nice, Kenan. There's League of Legends ranks, yeah. An ELO loop? What do you mean? I think this is good, by the way. I think that's all we needed was this. Well, that's because there's so few people still. Go. And because you can't go below 800 elo. Yeah, dude, it's sustaining. That literally have not touched that game in over 6 months now, and it still does that. Yeah, it's definitely something I've thought about. Like if I sold for if I were to sell and they would take over development for that game, like I do see a world where that could be beneficial for all parties. Because I still get asked for updates on that game constantly. The cursor. Okay, we finished that. Game's description. Oh, I said I was skipping that one. Well, this is a good next one. Yeah, I took game description off the wheel because I didn't feel like doing it right now. Which was the whole point of the wheel, but I'm 24. Clash. What age did you get engaged? 23. I got engaged this year. Yeah, the map's awesome. Okay, what did we just roll? I don't even remember. On driver tutorial. Yes. You have, it does. Higher or lower for the road builder commission? That's funny. Chat can play that game, and I'll just smile. I mean, qualified, dude. I didn't start doing like Roblox until going into my junior year of college. So, start doing it like professionally. It just happened by accident, so you're ahead of me in that sense. plateau of Roblox's growth in the coming years? I mean, it's bigger than it's ever been, so if this is where it stays at, we're eating good still. I wanted to add, I need to look actually at tutorial service client. Yeah, it's been a longer stream. Let me look at tutorial slice actually. I think I have Clash. I'm in tutorial step. That's what I want. And I'm just gonna listen to this. Do I already have this somewhere? Any packages that you ultra recommend? Signal is a must. Any Signal library. I absolutely love Charm. But I also have packages that I have made that I use on all of my projects, but I feel like I can't say those because that's cheating. Like, I use my data service, my networker on every single project. Like, these are the first two things I add. Signal, obviously. I really, really like Ripple. All the other ones, I mean, any declarative UI library, it's up to you. No way you just said that. That's so. Clockwork had like the most bugs or the most exploits in it. Like the best. Not actually the best, but. No, Robo Clockwork was something I made. It's on my GitHub. It's actually publicly available. You don't see Dirt Bar in there? Did you make something? That's funny. I got Top Bar Plus. Does that count? Light motion libraries. Ignore this. Act like that's not there. I don't use it anywhere. I tried out Flipper and then I realized Ripple is better, so I switched to Ripple. But I don't actually use this and I just never removed it. No, but what I was gonna say, Clockwork allows you to send it allows you to call a function on a player at any point in time, regardless of if they're online or not. So for example, if someone has a chest that's gonna open up in 5 hours, like imagine Clash Royale, a chest takes however long time to open. You could use Clockwork to then send them a notification that their chest has opened. That was literally the whole point in me making this. But then I just removed that system from the game because I hated how the chest opening worked. But using Clockwork, you can do that. Oh my god. Dude, the top bar is just so annoying to work with, though. No, I was thinking about that the other day, but I don't even think it would successfully publish though, because you have to like set up the Wally Toml in a certain way. Let me add a new function called change summon step. And what I'm gonna do is just the analytics. Self networker, fire summon step. And I'm just gonna use the analytics to that. Can we use... Is there only onboarding funnels still? Yeah. There's no custom funnels, right? Kinda dumb. Log funnel step. Wait, hold on. Maybe I lied. Here. What? Yeah. Oh, you're limited to 10 unique funnels per experience. Interesting. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this then. Log funnel. I got all the banned derp viewers. I'm their refuge. I'm only somewhat nice? Dang. I mean, qualified. Really, I think Doors nailed the loop when it comes to horror games on Roblox, and Pressure mimicked that very well. Oh, mimic. Didn't mean to say that, but Mimic does not have the same loop. I would say Doors and Pressure really nailed the horror genre on Roblox. However, I don't know how many more of those can come out before it's just saturated. Maybe there already is saturated. I don't know. And you're totally right in saying horror just in general doesn't have very high monetization opportunities. It's also honestly quite a lot of work to do a horror game. The visuals is such a huge aspect of it. Visual, sounds, like everything. It needs to feel like a horror game. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's saturated either, because really it's Doors and Pressure in terms of those two, like, those two Doors-like games on Roblox, but like, I don't know if 10 of those games came out, you know, in the next week, would all of them stay popular for a couple, like, 6 months? Would they die? Like, I don't know. Just because of, I don't know how many of those type of games could live on the platform. Race is your favorite Doors like. I've never heard of that one. So that should work. And we're just gonna assume that no one's gonna exploit this, right? Actually, an amazing salary. I mean, qualified. I actually used to work on a horror game for a company a couple of years ago. Actually, like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I don't know, dude. It's a lot of work, and I don't know what the payoff would ever be. Like, I don't know if the payoff would be worth it. I can show some gameplay. I know I've shown it a couple times. It never got released. I've shown this a couple times, but basically it was this horror game that this company spent so much money making and it never ended up getting released because I quit the company to make Red Defense RNG. Unironically. It was cool. It had like this whole like light mechanic and stuff, but dude, it would have never done good on Roblox. This just isn't what Roblox wants. Yeah, I was the lead developer. But yeah, basically ended up quitting that job, and then the company stopped doing Roblox after that. Harsh, you're making a game like this? Really? Got some competition. Gonna make a tutorial on UI coding and horsecock? I don't know. Well, I have a ton of devlogs, Harsh, and streams. Oh. Oh, I didn't want to do. Oh, is YouTube crashing? Thanks, Menace, for fixing it. Something more multiplayer. I do have a whole PvP aspect as well. And a whole elo ladder. Like, if I go to PvP right now, you can see there's a whole elo ladder with these are just the testers that we have in the game. You can look at their like bots and everything like that, and if I were to go and play PvP and get absolutely destroyed because there's like 10 people in here yeah, on the ladder. And then there's like seasons and rewards and all that. And you can summon drivers. Oh, I didn't give access to it. Multiple bots. Yeah, that's something I've thought about. It would be cool. Yeah, we have this whole like clan system too, where you can like request parts, similar to like Clash Royale, yeah, and stuff like that. Yeah, of course. I watch BattleBots. Love that show. Game work on mobile vertically? No, it'll be horizontal. I need to give access to this. Change someone's step. Thanks. What a save. Should I add that one? Okay, that's done. First video is different from the second one. The videos accomplish two different things. Gnocchi. The idea is that you use both. Like you use the hierarchy setup that I showed in the second video while using VS Code. Like I'm using VS Code here, and I still have the same like setup that I showed in that video. You can see my services, modules, that kind of thing. I just showed it in Studio because it is more broad. You can do the same thing. VS Code. The chance system? For what? The summoning? Or what do you mean? Overall? Like which part you get? Or... We're not doing the lobby shop right now. Test button. Okay, good. So we have this button in the build menu to test out your bot. Oh, let me turn that off. And oh, whoops. Build. We have this test button, and it will. I don't know what we should make it do. Like, just what should it? I don't know. Oh, whoops. Make it go against yourself. Make it so that you go. Maybe I just friendly battle against a pre-made profile of a bot with like infinite HP. I don't know. Okay, that's way too much work, Co. Sorry. I'm not doing that. At this point in the game, I'm not doing that. Make a sub menu, bro. No. I'm close to just doing hey, yo. Christ, dude. They're so unhinged. Actually insane. Yeah, this is a solo project. Although I did commission out the lobby. I do not derp. What derp? Should I know who that is? Not important. Okay. Thanks, Sniper. So what if we just said it's been about 6 months. I don't know what that is, Co. There's a hand gesture? I did realize that, Memph, yeah. Focus on the broadcast. I mean, I wouldn't say you should start out by doing that, Sniper, no. Maybe if you have a one-off question, just you could, but I would try and get more concrete examples or concrete form of educational content that actually goes in order and kinda. There's plenty of decent guides out there too, especially for beginner Roblox stuff. Who's S tier in your Roblox YouTuber tier list? Bro, I don't watch anyone. I don't watch any Roblox content or play like any Roblox games for the most part. Bro, all I gotta say is, Derp, you're S, bro. That's all you. Do you have any idea what you're gonna have for dinner? I'm gonna have pizza for dinner. Decimal stability timer? I don't know. If this works. Have I been PR trained? No. Build test. Okay. We definitely need to abbreviate that, and then we also need to say stop building. What? Oh, build. First, I think. Oh no, we have to do this first. Are you close to being monetized? I've been monetizing YouTube for ages. Yep. All right. Okay, I'm gonna finish the test button and then it'll be time to go. My pizza's done. Yo, what? I'm actually pretty good at this. Oh, right. This should be... And then this should also be that. Alright, cool. Test button works. Test button. It's just to test your own bot. It doesn't need to be like basically like testing to see if it does what you want it to, like flies across the field or whatever, or shoots backwards without tipping, or I don't know. My choice. Yo, all I gotta say is we did a damn good job on the spinner. Pretty much got everything done, which is actually insane. This one's super easy, and this one's super easy too. Both these are like 2-minute tasks. Okay. That's all for me though. Been a 7-hour stream. It's one of my longest ones in a while. But I will see everyone later. Okay, yeah, I will see everyone later, and thanks so much for hanging out. Alright, bye guys.